Alright, hello everyone, I am Kren, this is Terraria Calamity. Last time I started quote-unquote working on the post-MoonLord bosses and I beat whopping one of them, the Stormweaver. Spoiler alert. I also threw myself at like the Ceaseless Void and the ghost boss in the dungeon. I keep forgetting the name. Guest. I don't know. I didn't beat either of them and that was a lot of salt. We're gonna continue that, but I made some plans and I made some strategies and I think I'm more prepared and more clear-headed. That's not to say there still won't be salt, but I made some preparations. Now last time I did talk about using a mod to make potions unlimited and I decided against it because I realized that there are some tools in the game itself that makes the potion creation a little simpler. And one of them, I'm actually gonna show it off. Grab my defenses before something attacks me. Don't solar eclipse me right away. I don't have time. I don't care right now. Please. Let's go here. A second solar eclipse. Leave me alone. I want that daytime. So there is this. This is the highest level fishing rod that I was able to make, the Rift Reeler. And essentially what it does. You're not gonna see it right now because I don't have any bait. But fires 3 to 5 lines at once. If I do it like this, you can see four bobbers, 3 bobbers, 3 bobbers again, bobbers again. Basically, however many I throw out, it makes that many times faster to fish, which is pretty incredible. As you can see, I've got quite a few potions. I got 109 Enzurine potion, 97 summoning potions, 99 hot reach potions, 109 rat potions. I still have a bunch of fish, like I have 78 prismite, that's for the life force potion or whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, life force potion. Actually, it's so effective that I realized that I'm getting more fish than I'm getting plants. As you can see, I'm actually running out of plants faster than I run out of fish. So this thing isn't actually cutting it. I also upgraded my Staff of Regrowth. It's now an Axe of Regrowth, which also works as an axe, so that's cool. But I realized that this many plants are not gonna cut it, so what I did down here, I made a farm, so to speak, and I was wondering if these actually grow underground. But as you can see, there are already day blooms and the blink root grew some of the deathweed and the moon, whatever the fuck it's called. They all bloom, so it's fine. It works down here. I think it's a 99 block wide area because I like having symmetrical stuff. And so I was able to have these every 20 blocks. There are 19 blocks, something like that. I don't remember the math. And I also made this up here, which is essentially just an attempt to make space for mushrooms to farm, because I was running out of mushroom. It hasn't grown yet, but I think I've seen a few mushrooms here, so as I'm playing, we're gonna come down here every now and then and grab all these plants and mushrooms and stuff, and then off stream I can refill my potions very easily. Like, I actually timed how fast I can get various fish, and I think on average in 1 minute with my fishing setup, which is loadout 3, I was able to get like 40 potion fish every minute. Which is way more than enough. It's more than what I'll ever need. I can still upgrade the Rift Reader into a better fishing rod. There are 2 more upgrades, but the second upgrade, it casts 10 bobbers. That's really not necessary. The upgrade before it casts 6, and I kind of want that only because it makes it more... 3 to 5 is not consistent, just 6 is consistent, so I'm gonna upgrade to that. The 10, first of all, I think it needs Iharon or whatever. It's really not necessary, but we'll see. So, yeah. We're gonna be harvesting this stuff. Beyond that, I was also thinking about what to do with the bosses, because as we found out, there are a lot of bosses that I have access to, as you can see here. I don't know where I put it, whatever. Here's somewhere. Both of them are missing. Which ones are missing? I have a corruption key. Desert key. I don't remember where I put them, but I have the bosses available. I literally just checked the piggy. It's not in here. I even forgot the name of it, by the way. Kosh? Rune of Kosh. Ah, it's right here. In the safe? Just check. Where is it? What does this mean? Oh, it is in the piggy. Well, I didn't see it. Ah, it's right. And what was the other one? That's this Poltergust, Old Dew. Profane Guardians is this. Of course, is this. I think... Wasn't it the Stormweaver? No, that's Rune, of course. Oh, it's the Poltergust thing. Also in there. Okay. Leave them. Okay, so I'm gonna give the Ceaseless Void and the Poltergust a few more tries. Ceaseless Void was kind of annoying. Poltergust, I feel like I should be able to do. It wasn't that bad. But I was also considering making a Underworld arena. Because apparently there are a number of bosses that's gonna need it. And we're gonna have to do it eventually. Because fighting them in the Hollow doesn't seem to work very well. Speaking of, which was Cygnus? Specifically the Underworld, so yeah. I mean, I guess let's just give it a try. I can grab my potions now that I have so many of them. Wait. Ceaseless Void has 0 defense but 50% damage reduction. And Poltergust has 90 defense and 15 DR. So they need different potions. Which one am I gonna try first? Which one should I try first? What do you think? I mean, I was right there with Poltergeist as well. One time I got it to like 15% health before I died. I can probably do both of them if I just throw myself at them enough times. That's not the factor here. And technically I wasn't right there with the Void because it's not... Like, just because I do more damage doesn't mean it can be done faster, because it has a set rotation of how it does the phases. And I still had to do a full third phase of the spiral, and then one more phase after that regardless. And the last phase happens at 10%, and it's a survival phase as far as the wiki is concerned. Also, I never tried the... Wait, okay, I might try the Poltergeist first, because I never actually fought it with the new arena. With the new platforms. Which could make it easier. I do want to at least try to see how it is. Okay, what am I doing here? The fishing stuff. I guess like this is fine. There are already a lot of gravestones around here, all of them by Dark Energy, Poltergeist, Dark Energy. About right? There we go. Maybe I should bring them a bit further down, because actually the quote-unquote melee attack of these is very powerful. Okay. I lost 4 minions during that fight at some point. Raven, can you watch my minion bar and say exactly when they disappear? Because they keep disappearing and I really need to figure out what's happening there. almost feel like it's because of the rune. What? Try without the rune. Fine. If that's the case, then we're just not gonna be able to use this hallowed rune at all. Ah, shit. That was going pretty well. You can see how much damage the clouds are doing. Like, they just ripped the second thing apart. Like the phantasm, I don't know what you call it, the second boss. They just ripped it apart. I like the deific amulet, but what else can I use instead of it? I don't think the boss does any kind of dot damage for once. Does it? Walter. It causes Moonbite. And Night Wither, whatever. Moonbite is on contact, Night Wither is the shots and heads. Night Wither minus 20 head per second. The Profane Soul Crystal gives immunity to it during the night. I don't have access to this because it's dropped by Providence. And also I think it can be crafted, but it needs a bunch of stuff that I don't have access. As for Moonbite, I have no idea. It's a vanilla. You know what, let's try it again. I think I got it down. I was doing fine there. I just I really wish the sentry accessories had an upgrade to them, because they're just not worth using, even though it would be nice. It's just not worth it. This is fine like this. Let's quickly get rid of some of the gravestones. I'm pretty sure it's a fucking graveyard down here. You know what? I'm gonna be even more. I'm gonna put them around the middle here. Yeah, a tiny bit higher. Try to dodge. Nice. There it is. Well, that was pretty easy. I don't know if you noticed, but after the second one showed up, I constantly tried to hover around this area because the clouds just ripped them apart. Both of them. They were doing so much fucking damage. I could actually try just using the... Oh, Oh! I had the wrong helmet on. Let me just fix that real quick. Honestly, this would probably work the best against the protoplasm. Just focus all of it onto the fucking clouds. But yeah, I kind of fucked it up. Anyway, I'm gonna do it like this right now, but yeah. So, that actually was pretty easy. Let's grab the lower real quick. That was actually really easy. We got some more healing potions. We're gonna use them later on. And hopefully we get something nice from this treasure bag. I don't actually remember what protoplasm can give, but I know that it does. Look at that. They deal 1000 damage per shot. And they shoot like every second or so. So if you have 5 of them, that's just a baseline 5000 per second if the enemy is nearby. Obviously it's good to have the normal minions as well. Anyway. Let me just put these away. Just saving the healing potions. Okay. Yeah, because last time I tried the protoplasm a few times and I moved on to the void and then I spent like 2 hours on the void. But the protoplasm isn't that difficult. Like, even compared, because it's a Plantera reskin essentially. But it has slightly different mechanics to the point where even compared to Plantera, it's a really simple boss. It doesn't have that many projectiles. It doesn't do any of the spore attacks that Plantera does. It mostly just dashes a lot. And the dash is pretty easy to avoid even when there are 2 of them, because when there are 2 of them they always try to dash at you in an X formation. So you might have noticed that anytime I notice that they are positioning for a dash, I just went either straight up or straight down, because if you do that they're never gonna hit you. You can also do go left and right, just not diagonally. Just go in a straight line in some direction at a plus. They're never gonna hit you. That's what I did. And I think they hit me once with the dash maybe. So that's a really simple boss once you understand the mechanics. Anyway. Poltergeist. Further my war dragged on, the further I sank into negligence. This spectre is the crux of my failure. I hid behind my excuses, calling them duties, fighting the gods, training, ruling. I had the time and resources to devote. I was simply paralyzed by apathy. The scores of prisoners I kept in the dungeon I claimed perished alongside their jailers. Within those hexed walls none may know rest. Their souls coalesced into a formless monster. Although it does have a form, it had big claws and tentacles. Howling with rage, wallowing in sorrow, screaming in madness, the amalgamation was uncontrollable. The dragon cult was furious, their leader demanding I put the haunt down myself. I did not answer. I had long since become deaf to the world outside my crusade. Do not fall as I have. Permanently increases adrenaline mode damage by 15% and damage reduction by 5%. I use that. Gives you and all other players on your team half HP per second life regen, 10% max life, 7% damage reduction, 13 defense and 10% increased damage. Rogue weapon, Ethereal Subjugator. Summon a phantom to protect you. Magic damage, range damage. And also, Ruinous Soul, which is the primary material that you can get from this boss that is used for various items. We're gonna look at them in a second. But first, let me just sell whatever I'm not gonna use. We're keeping this. Because Affliction actually looks like a pretty good accessory, even in single player. Like half HP life regen, 10% max life, 7% damage reduction, 13 defense, 10% increased damage. Might just be a straight upgrade to the Deific Amulet. Also, the Deific Amulet is hard, not warded, so... Or... warding. We need to reforge these. Apparently I beat that boss with, like, not even optimized stuff. Nice, this garbage. And I'm reforging this as well, because the potion cooldown reduction is still something to keep in mind. 52 gold! What the fuck? It's plus 8 defense on top. I don't consider that, because everything gives plus 8 defense. But 10% max life, even in my case, like I have 612 20 right now, but normally it's 500. That's still 55 extra, which puts me at 600 without potions. So that's pretty good. I'm actually gonna put it on. Put this here, and we're just gonna shaft the hallowed room. Fuck that. What the fuck? I don't even know if I want the upgraded version. If it's gonna just despawn my minions, do I really want it? $173. Okay. Can I have an enemy somewhere? I didn't actually see what they did. Okay. I guess we'll try it. Go. Let's put up the relic and the lower. And then after that we're gonna check what Ruinous Souls can make, because I think there are a few upgrades for me in that. Alright. Ascendant Insignia. And this is the Soaring Insignia upgrade. It gives infinite flight if you press none. There is the Phantomic Artifact, which is the upgrade to the Hallowed Room, but we literally just talked about it. And then there is Blood Flare Body Armor, but it needs Bloodstone Core, which needs Bloodstone, which drops from Crag enemies after Providence is beaten, so we can't do that right now. Omega Blue, which I think... I don't know what kind of armor that is. Omega Blue. Armor. After the post-MoonLord set, crafted several primary abyssal materials only obtained after portal gets a total of 30 per for the 6 records craft so if the full set is visible, the player will have a pulsating aura and conservative. The full set grants the following stats and bonuses. Some defense, generic damage, generic crit chance, +2 max minions, 12 increased movement speed, armor penetration, 15, can move freely through liquids, all attacks inflict crushed death on hit for 3 seconds, and negates all positive life regen. While the set bonus is active, 6 blue tentacles which sprout from the wearer's back. The tentacles move in sync with the player and sway back and forth if the player is idle. They will automatically attack enemies within a certain range by swatting at them and sticking to them, dealing 390 base damage which scales with the player's best damage class and greatly healing the player in the process through lifesteal. They still up to 10 health per hit but is decreased with enemy defense and damage reduction. Pressing armor set bonus will activate Abyssal Madness for 5 seconds, further increasing damage and critical strike chance by 10%, and granting the tentacles increased range and aggression for its duration. While activated, the tentacles leave trails of blue light particles, the hammer changes appearance, and the player sparkles. This is a 25-second cooldown, and a 5-second duration. The tentacles cannot normally perform critical hits, however tentacles will always land critical hits during Abyssal Madness. I mean, that's tempting. It would drastically reduce my max minions and minion damage because it's 46 increased damage instead of the 60 something that my current armor gives. Armor penetration counteracts that somewhat. 15 armor penetration is actually really important. Crush death for 3 seconds. Minus 50 per second on enemies. The crit chance is pointless to me. But the main thing is that it's like twice as much defense as Stardust armor. I'll think about it, let's move on. That is the max mana thing that this is the last one I need, I think. What's the max mana? Magic, melee, true melee, ranged, rogue, summon. 2 summon weapons. This is an upgrade to the Vengeful Sun Staff, Sirius. 1200 summon damage, baseline. Summons the brightest star in the night sky to shine upon your foes. There can only be 1 star at a time. And then there's Warlock's Moonfist. Summons a Celestial Fist to punch enemies for you. Requires 4 minion slots. The Golem Fist upgrade, which is a melee weapon. I mean, I should probably craft both of these just to check it out. They are 5 Ruinous Souls and 2 Ruinous Souls respectively. I'm pretty sure I have everything else they need. I should probably craft Phantom Heart as well. That's 5 more. That's 12 total. And this is 6 more. That's 18. I specifically exactly have 18. So I can craft basically everything that's relevant to me right now. Except the artifact and the insignia, but I don't care about those. Okay. Let's craft them then. Okay, first of all, Sirius. I know it's like, it's 6 minions or some whatever, but if it's powerful, it could be worth the 6 minion slots. Especially if I otherwise use Hollow Knight. It's like a good place. Okay, Luminil. And Exodium Cluster. Mining. Oh yeah, and of course the stun staff should be here somewhere. Serious. And then we have the Warlock's Moon Fist, which needs 10 more Luminil. Does Luminil mean anything? Or is it just luminous energy and that's why it's got Luminil? I don't think I have the Golem Fist actually. I'm gonna have to go and grab that real quick. Shouldn't be a problem, because, you know, beating Golem at this point shouldn't be that difficult. I guess they changed it from Luminite because that was kind of confusing about it being like an ore. Okay. This is a one-time thing. That's what it looks like. Little star over there. Before we go anywhere, we have a duty here. Oh, let's leave it alone for now. Okay, let's see what this laser star does. It's a laser. Shoots like once per second. Okay. Wondering what that was. It was just a perforator. I'm pondering about these other minions in the meantime because they do seem a bit delayed, but let's be honest, the lasers from Stellator's Staff were also delayed, just in a different way. I don't think it really matters. And these are at least guaranteed to hit, because the laser is like a sweeping laser. So it hits maybe once or twice and misses with the rest. I guess I made that here, but I forgot about it. I'm not going back now. Go into the clouds. I was just trying because the head is the most annoying part of this, so I was like, I'm just gonna kill it with the clouds. I have a lot of stuff. A lot of vanity stuff. Depth's wings. I'm gonna get rid of all the stuff that we don't need. One. Dinidin is legs. Head, eye of the golem. Dinidin is wings. Body. Yeah, they're What's the chance on the golem fist? Not getting it. %. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. Thanks, wing. Actually gonna just pocket these for now so they're not in the way. Keep them all in here. I could put all the potions in there permanently because I'm gonna need them. There it is, golden fit. I don't know why you need a melee weapon to make this, but whatever. Okay, so what do we need? 10 Luminite. Lumenil, sorry. 5 Exodian Cluster. I think that's it. Moon Fist. 4 minion slots to use. Now, I have 12, and 6 of them are being used up by the star. But I can summon 1 right, or I can summon 3 right properly. We're gonna do that. Serious? Oh. Let me try this out. Because they seem strong. They're gonna be trash against the Ceaseless Void, so I'm not gonna use any potions. I don't think they're AoE attackers. But I wanna see how much damage they can dish out. Because they seem very fast at least. Even if they're not AoE damages, maybe they can just dash through every enemy in that fight or whatever. Okay, well. Go ahead. But they're trying their best. It's 7.7 over the course of that fight. I'm not sure they're that good. But they're probably good when like exploring or whatever. But most of the minions at this point are good in that case, so... Not convinced, let's put for now. Serious? Kind of feel like something like the subjugate 6 subjugators. If both of them attack once per second, then this is like 1400 damage per second. This is like 6 times, that's like 25, 26, give or take. I'm not convinced about this. Probably better than that. Now let's put it away for now. Okay, well, I'm gonna try once with the standard setup, and I'm gonna try once with the Valhalla setup. With clouds. See how it works out. Also, one thing about this stuff, it's very fast. Very easy to summon every single minion. Which was a problem when I was trying to use Aqua Scepter as a dedicated summon. Should have said so, the golem relic. Oh yeah, I need the other flask for this. I'll grab it next time. But the void doesn't actually have defense, so the iCard doesn't do anything. Yes. Okay, those crossed. That's what I don't like about this boss. Sometimes they cross. I don't know about the Aethera Subjugator for this boss. We need something with AoE. So I guess we're gonna keep using the Thorus Staff for now. But I was doing pretty well there. However, we're gonna do a bit of a funny. We still keep the lasers because they are still AoE. Gonna have like 8 of them. We're also gonna have 5 clouds. And I'm gonna try to position them in a way where they can hit as many of the... Well, maybe it would be better to focus them instead. I think the primary reason I hate this fight isn't even the fight itself, it's the fact that it's artificially gated. In the sense that there is not actually a way to beat it fast, because it has to go through every single phase, and every phase happens at a certain HP, and every phase is gated by an invulnerability phase. So you just have to go through all 4 phases until you can beat it. I'm gonna try this again. I'm probably gonna want to spread it out a little more. which potion gave me the anti-gravity thing, because there was a point where I was on the ground, I got hit by one of them, and I got fling up in the air and got hit by a second one. I think that's a little bullshit. I don't think I have one. Where can I get that? Astral infection fishing. Surface or... I guess I can show you the strength of this potion. Ocean fishing rod. So let's put away the hood. I feel like I'm better off with the Stardust armor for this boss. Okay, Oop. I forgot the bait. Journeyman is gonna be enough for now. We're not looking for some huge thing. I don't know. So look at this. Oh, wait. Just setting up some defenses. This is my fishing setup. We're gonna do about 1 minute of this. Just... You can see why I don't really want to just skip this bit of mode by just making potions, because this is extremely satisfying to do. And I think you can see why. Some of the stuff I can't even pick up. We're gonna pick that up later. I'm gonna put away the potions for a second. And this is far from being the best fishing setup, because there are 2 better fishing poles after this. Okay, this is gonna be enough. So I got 22 Aldebaran Alewife. We just put away the potions real quick. This is what we got. Forget it. Yeah, it's turbo fishing. It's very satisfying. This. What is this for? Shrimp. I don't... That real. Inkling Pollux. Wait. We get so much from fishing. Like, I fished for a minute. Look at all the stuff I got. Half of it is completely pointless, but I still got it. do keep the stinkfish because I can make seafood dinner out of that. I also frost minnow, which is one potion. This is how I got this much seafood dinner. Anyway. Where did I put the... wait, it's here, isn't it? Bada bing, bada boom. 39 gravity normalizers in like 2 minutes of work. I'm fine with that for now. Is this a little? Away the new pet up which I apparently fished up. There. Retrieve the potions. Fucking close that, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, I didn't say, but also while I was experimenting with the new fishing rod, I also did some blood moon fishing to see if it would be more effective than fishing for fish. And no, but during my experiments I got 4,000 blood orbs, so if I ever run out of anything, I can make some extra potions just in a hurry. Because each potion needs usually like 10 blood orbs, so I can still make like 400 of those. Okay, everything good here? Like it. Let's give a few more tries to the boss, and if it doesn't work, I can go to the underworld and start making the arena. I'm gonna try with the Stardust. Also, I just realized I also haven't been using my Heart of the Elements, because I've been using it to protect me during fishing. But besides that, what would I put it in here for instead? Because I'm using the Affliction right now, that's the main thing I could replace. Or is it worth it for the elementals? I'm not sure about it. And yeah, Poltergeist does unlock a few new stuff, including the stuff I just made, which turned out to not be that useful after all. Yeah, a permanent power-up that I'd already get to use here. Okay. Put them like this. Oh, fuck off already. I have to wait for this. That's healing? I'm carrying it with me. Oh, that's a healing potion. Okay, I don't need to carry that then. Also, I didn't replace the flask of Ichor, remind me next time. Gonna wait for this for a second. Have I been using the wrong one all this time? I don't know. I'm really trying my dandiest to dodge, but this pool is just fucking me up. I can't dodge the lasers properly because the pool is just pulling me away from what would be intuitive dodging. We don't want that in these games, right? Fuck off. Also, I looked up the history of this boss and some of the other bosses. Apparently, Ceaseless Void about a year ago was a completely different boss, but then they changed it, and most people universally think it's worse after that. And then about 6 months ago, they changed it again, and they made it even worse at that point, apparently. I don't know what they changed. I just saw the comments. Apparently they really fucked up most of the bosses in these patches. Oh my fucking god. Can't dodge all this shit. Like, I got everything down. The lasers and the spiral is the only thing that's fucking me up at it. Should be able to do this, but dodging these is just... it just feels random. I could try making the new armor. It would give me more defense. Less offense though. I don't know if I want that. It would make phase 2 easier, but phase 1 harder. I'm kind of starting to get down the dodging in phase 1. I guess maybe we can try. I mean, we're not gonna use the Ruinous Souls for anything else. And if we will, we can just do the boss again. Like, that's not that difficult. I'm seriously trying to dodge my ass off here, but come on. Those fucking lasers. I guess we found out, because you know how I said that in this mod, every single boss has that one mechanic where if that wouldn't be there, it would be a fair and accurate challenge. I guess we found the mechanic in this boss that's that mechanic, and that's the lasers. One laser would be almost too easy, I understand, you can't just have one laser. 2 lasers might be either a bit overkill or just right, I can't really tell, it would need some testing. You don't need 3 lasers, that's just overkill, that's just absolutely overkill, which is why it's there. I mean, I can guarantee that's the only reason it's there. What even hit me there? Dark energy? Where the fuck was it? I'm not even talking about the portals. Just the amount of lasers they shoot. Just Fire, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I beat Poltergeist today in second try after trying a few times last time. Ceaseless Void is just... What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Ceaseless Void is just asinine. There's way too much shit. Like, it's not even a complicated boss because the mechanics are real simple. It's just HP gated because of the invulnerability phases, and there is way too much shit going on. Just one less laser per portal would make it perfect. I'm gonna try one more time and I might make the new armor and try with that. Sometimes he just flies in like this, where I can't even dodge the initial dash. The pool... The biggest thing that messes me up about the pool is that when I'm on the ground, sometimes I literally just can't move. I'm pressing left and right, it's not moving. I think he has to be under me or something for that to happen. Or over me, I don't know. But I have to jump in order to be able to move. But sometimes I can't jump because there is shit over me. I mean, I would try Cygnus, but Cygnus needs the underworld, and I hate the underworld right now because there's a fucking giant frog spawning every 5 seconds, and there's no... I can't do anything in that area right now. There was a... I think I can craft right now. It was... Well, it was Omega Blue. Wait, what's a Reaper tooth? Reaper Shark. What is a Reaper Shark? Reaper Shark. Mini boss, 4th layer, infant, and says it on the It doesn't say. It's a mini boss, but it doesn't show up here, so it's not that kind of mini boss. Well, it doesn't say anything about how to summon it, or like when it appears. Just, it's the 4th layer of the abyss. Layer 4 Reaper Shark mini boss. Say anything about it. Well, I'm not gonna try about that. You know what? Let's give it one more try, and if I don't seem to be making any progress, then I'm just gonna go to the underworld and start making the arena. Probably, we're gonna have to do that eventually. No reason to be throwing myself at this if I could be doing something else. Alright, that's fine. Good luck, yes. Oh, fuck you. I hate when it just comes onto the screen in a way where you literally can't dodge it. It's gonna hit you at least once, sometimes twice. Like, I don't know what to do about that. It's not any ideas, it's just shitty design. Just spawn it on top of me. Don't fucking rubber band it on top of me when there are literal areas of damage hovering around it. Those two don't go well together. This is the last phase. Ah! He changed positions. Don't know me, that was great. I never got that far. That's good. That means I'm making progress. Don't know me. It's the journey, not the fucking destination. It's not even madness, it's just a shitty boss that I'm gonna survive. After the stream, I'm not even gonna think about it afterwards. Like, just wanna be done with it, because this is, I mean, I don't even know what I get out of this boss. Like, it drops like a summon weapon that's maybe good, maybe not. Void Staff. I don't know. But it just proves I was dodging pretty well. The phase 2 is the only thing that was messing me up. Oh, fuck off. Yes! Ah! That last phase, I don't know if it was obvious, but basically he goes completely invulnerable and starts losing health. And you just have to survive for like 15 seconds and he dies. And that last one, where the dark matter was so close together, I managed to... I think I would have died if I got hit there. This fucking orb threw me off so bad. These things shouldn't spawn in this room. Anyway, we did get the treasure bag. We did get the void relics, so... just go home. Okay, well... we've done those pretty fast. Like what? I spent an hour on each of these bosses, because I've been going for longer, but you know. Okay. Let's put away the potions. I'm actually gonna put away... I mean, this... I'm gonna put this... it's some... You know what? Let's just put all the potions that are useful into the safe. I can pick and choose which I need at any point. There we go. Yeah. Okay, what do I get? I get the evolution. You reflect projectiles when they hit you. Reflected projectiles deal no damage to you. This reflect has a 90-second cooldown which is shared with all other dodges and reflects. After reflecting, something gets 1 HP life regen and accelerated life regen for 5 seconds. The same enemy projectile type hits you again, you will resist its damage by 15%. And I got the void staff. So great, we don't have to fight this shit again. And I got a large mirror basically. And some dark plasma. We're gonna check what's that good for. The evolution, I actually considered it as an alternative to a dodge dash or like an iframe dash, but the design on this, I'm gonna go on the record on stream to explain why I think this design doesn't make sense. So here's the thing. You reflect, every 90 seconds reflect one projectile. In that case, that projectile does no damage to you and is reflected towards the attacker, I think in like 500% damage done. And then you get HP regen for 5 seconds. And then, if within those 90 seconds another projectile from the same enemy, same type of projectile, hits you, then it's reduced by 15%. The damage is reduced. Now here's what doesn't make sense. First of all, the reduction, 15% reduction only happens once after the dodge. Even if the 90 seconds is still up. Now, the biggest nonsense about this accessory is that every 90 seconds you basically dodge one projectile and then get life regen, even though if it's the first projectile that hit you, unless you took contact damage before that, you're gonna be at max health. So the life regen for 5 seconds does nothing. Whereas the second projectile that hits you, that's reduced by 15%, chances are, because it's only reducing the damage, you're not gonna be at max health, but that one doesn't give the life regen. So having the life regen on there, generally speaking, is not gonna do anything. Unless you're constantly being hit, in which case you probably could be using something better than this. I don't know, ambrosial ampute. And anything that just overall reduces damage taken. This makes no sense in this design. I'm still gonna keep it though, because it's a unique accessory. Yeah, apparently there is an adrenaline upgrade that I haven't gotten. Can you maybe look up which one I didn't get? Because I already got the third one. I would assume I should have already gotten the second one. Anyway, I'm gonna reforge this void staff and see if it's worth it. It's kind of like Sirius, but it only needs 3 minion slots, and it's probably a lot better. One platinum for reforging. Good thing I'm rich. Okay, so here's how it works. It puts this aura around me. Apparently also darkens my screen. Or was it just I don't know. But there's an aura around me. And then if there are enemies, then it does that. It deals considerable amount of damage. They're attacking everything off screen, so I can't actually see how much damage, but it's decent. It's like 70% of this, so like 200. But what you can do is when you have the aura on, you can shoot it out as a little black hole. Put it on, shoot it out. Put it on. You can't shoot it out when one is still going. The thing that you shoot out actually deals a lot of damage. I think it's like 500%. But not only that. We had some enemies nearby, then I could show it off. Basically pulls in enemies. It has a really strong pull. And then it explodes for like 1000 damage. I want to see if the damage on it is better than having 3 or other minions. So we're gonna keep it for a... let's put it... Okay, so the only thing I can really do right now is create an underworld thing. Also, was there no lore for this? Did I not pick it up? I was too busy and didn't pick it up. Okay, you know how there are some items where it says while this is in your inventory, fucking voodoo demons don't spawn, or the siren doesn't spawn, or whatever. Can we have one of those for banners, please? There it is. Dark, I didn't even see it. Because I keep having my inventory filled with banners that I just don't want. He's away for now. Ceaseless Void. A contained, previously inert portal sealed in the dungeon. The presiding cult kept it a closely guarded secret. Upon sighting the Devourer of Gods, their leader hurriedly led me to his chamber to reveal its existence to me. The portal led to the Devourer's home. It was identical to his, only ancient and perfectly stable. The serpent claimed it too was his creation. Its permanence was a mistake he later rectified. This rift was unquestionably far older than it. It had dated back to the golden age of dragon. His lie was thin and forced, something far more powerful than the Devourer was. Its eerie, persistent nod at my mind did not just threaten me, it threatened everyone, everything. Even when faced with blatant lies and harrowing danger, I simply walked away and did not return. Okay. And yes, the next step is the underworld. We're gonna have to deal with that. I'm gonna die a lot. Make no mistake, the underworld is gonna kill me repeatedly while I work on this. Now before I go there though, I do have this dark plasma. What is this? It makes Quiver of Nihility. Hear about that? Ceaseless Hunger Potion. There is the Cosmic Worm, which it's needed for. But the Cosmic Worm has the other recipe, which I already crafted. So we don't need this. Pretty sure they're identical. There's the Dark Spark. Magic, 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 ranged, rogue, rogue. So we don't need this for anything. So I'll put it here and leave it be. Okay. Oh, great. Yeah, this is what we're gonna have to deal with. In the meantime, I mean, if it spawns me here, I might as well just make the arena here, right? I don't know how big it has to be. It's somewhere here. Oh yeah, one thing I need for this though. Obsidian platforms, why? I need this. Slimes don't melt them. I guess that's true, but I'm just gonna spend a few hours trying to mine this out. So oh my fucking god. So is this sponge my only way of reducing this? But this is gonna take a while. Because I need to clear out all this lava so I can actually make the arena. But Raven, can you look into whether there are better ways to do this? I can't exactly. Dry bomb? What's a dry bomb? Also, fuck you, blood. Zen potion that I have. Daybloom purified gel. I could actually make another. Probably. Well, what kind of damage is bombs? I mean, I already used bombs to mine, obviously, but bloom, bottled water, by am I saying it right? Jail. We have 31. Enough for a while. It sounds like jail, like somewhere you lock people. Okay, dry bomb. Huh? Liquid bombs. Crafting. I have to fish in lava for this? Obsidian or hellstone crates. If the player is carrying a wet bomb, the demolitionist will sell wet bombs for 25 silver each. Okay, so we only need to fish up one. Okay. I guess that's fine. Put this shit. That should be good enough. It can't fish in lava, so what's wrong? Now, lava fishing either needs special bait or a thing that can fish in lava, as far as I know. It just takes longer in general because it's harder to fish in lava. Just sell out this garbage. And find the demolitionist. Where's the demolitionist again? Oh, I think he's underground. I don't know how many I'm gonna need, so I'm just gonna buy it all. You think 1800 is gonna be enough? I should have probably tested it first. Just a moment. Just one moment. A second. One moment. Just 1 second. And before we go in, oh, okay, working as intended. I mean, it's faster than the sponge. Okay, for now that's enough. We're gonna clear it later on, but we have to clear out this entire thing, so... If the arena is gonna span from here, how big should I make it? It should be really big. Maybe up to here somewhere? Like here, you think? Here, and then maybe up to here. Reject to the... what do you mean? This! From here to somewhere, I guess around here. Is this big enough or should I make it bigger? I guess it doesn't really matter. If it's not big enough, I can always just make it bigger. Let's dig out this area so you can see exactly what we're working with. A lot of it isn't gonna have to be dug out because a lot of it is empty space. And then it's gonna go from there to about... let's just make it up to till here. I mean, it's already mostly empty, I might as well incorporate it. Okay. And I do kind of want to... I think I'll leave like 2 spaces there. Because I don't want the bottom to be completely... I don't know what happens if I fall in there. But I want to find out. I feel like I will find out if I mess around with it. Is it a floor? Do I... okay, well... apparently it is a floor. I guess that's fine then. We'll just mine the whole thing out. I'm still gonna put a platform down here. Just for simplicity. Good thing I can breathe in lava. Not in water, but in lava. Yeah. Is that like that in vanilla? Because I swear, it wasn't like that in vanilla. At least not back when I played. 1.4, because before that... Either you got stuck falling, or it just killed you. I don't remember which. I know in Starbound it killed you. Because it killed the fucking ghost, remember? It was trying to spawn and it just couldn't because it immediately died every time. We just have to clear this entire space here. This entire area here has to be cleared out. I'm gonna remove the background later, decor can come later. For now we just have to clear it all out, because the lava is gonna be a lot easier to get rid of once that's all that's left. I could use dynamites for this. I mean, I have a bunch of bombs. Do they destroy this stuff? Nope. I don't even know if dynamite is worth it. I mean, I can mine pretty fast. Come on. You really think if Wall of Flesh spawned it would be any trouble to me at this point? I'm gonna let you decide. Do I just keep doing this, very controlled mining? Or do I grab a couple of dynamites? But this is pretty fast. Even it is gonna take a while. Like, that's not... I'm not denying that this is gonna... But we're gonna need an underworld arena. For one, here's the thing. I could make a Hallow arena. Like, that's a possibility. Most of the bosses that can be summoned in Hell, not all of them, mind you, but most of them can also be summoned in a Hallow. Profane Guardians, Providence, those can also be summoned in a Hallow. The difference is the same thing that's a problem with a jungle arena in vanilla that you make for Plantera. If you make the arena too big, then the middle of the arena isn't gonna count as jungle. And that enrages Plantera. It doesn't enrage her here, but it does in vanilla. And the same thing would happen here. If Providence or the Profane Guardians leave the Hallow, they enrage. Can you leave me alone, please? They enrage, and there is no reliable way to make a hallowed arena without leaving, unless you just do all kind of crazy stuff. You fucking leave, please. However, the underworld doesn't work like that. The underworld is like the underground and cavern layer, where the only thing that decides whether you are in the underworld or not is death. As you can see, this is the underworld. It doesn't matter how far I go, it doesn't matter what blocks are in my vicinity, it's always gonna count as the underworld. So making an arena down here is a more safe-fire way to make sure that those bosses don't enrage. Because no matter how I build this arena, it's always gonna be an underworld. I don't even think backgrounds work. I don't think backgrounds count for the thing. The only thing you can do to put blocks up that don't interfere with the fight but count is by actuating blocks. And I don't want to deal with actuating 300 blocks for an arena every so distance. This is just a lot easier to do. You don't need to mess around with anything. Yeah, it just works. As a famous person once said. kind of a weird thing about Terraria. Players, generally speaking, spend more time building arenas than they spend building the fucking accommodations for NPCs. Which kind of feels wrong. It's just the kind of game it is, I guess. Get rid of these platforms. Gonna need obsidian platforms anyway. I mean, it's hard to make really good looking structures, but it's not hard to make like themed structures. Like remember when I made that fucking I don't even know what to call it. It's like a Eastern Bloc cement apartment building. Yeah, at some point, I think it was my own game. I have no idea. Maybe I made it on stream? Did I make it on stream? Like, there was a point where I actually made legit housing for every NPC. Like, the Dryad had a big living tree that she lived in. The Wizard got a mage tower. I guess it was for the solo run. Off, please. Spaceship. I don't remember what we built. The point is, most often, even though I like building thematic buildings, I like thematic stuff in general. Like whether I make it or the game makes it, thematic stuff is always fun. But you don't really get anything out of it because the housing requirements are extremely lax in this game. Like a little tiny shitty little box is enough for an NPC to be happy with. So the most easy and most efficient thing you can do is just what I tend to do. Obviously there are more efficient things, but those are really like artificial. Like those platform pillars. Prison cell approach, yeah. But at the same time, I don't know how you would make it better, because unless you make it like every NPC has a special requirement, and then they have to be nice big houses and whatever, that would just be annoying. That would be very annoying and also restrictive to the player. So you can't really do that, but I don't know what else you would do. So that's why I don't really complain about this stuff, because it's like, it's still the best thing you can do. Okay, I think I'm gonna start mining sideways. Get rid of all this garbage up here. In the meantime, Raven, can you look up if I can do anything else with these unholy essence? Because I'm gonna have a lot of them by the time we're done here. Permanent health increase? I'm pretty sure I already did that, no? What's the name? I can look it up. elderberry. Can you look up what holy flames do? No, actually, I didn't craft it. Oh, it needs alley blue, that's why. What's holy flames? What does that do for me? Is that better than what I'm using right now? Yeah, but does it do anything else? Because I'm using dots on my whip to just reduce defense. That's the main purpose. Nothing else? Okay, I'm gonna use that then. I'm a support for my team. I'm a warlord. I'm not a fighter myself. Also, I'm pretty sure some of my minions already do holy flames. They do melt the frogs at this point, like that. I mean, 100 per second is pretty good. But I mean, I have 10,000 damage per second against bosses. I don't think I need 100 per sec dot for efficiency. Are you? So then what is holy flames then? Oh, I didn't see you say that, so you could have gotten away with that if you don't mention it. What's nucleogenesis? Oh yeah, it combines these, yeah. Illuminite, Galactica Singlet, and Ascendant Spirit Essence. This one needs Devourer of Gods before I can get it. DOG in general is gonna give me a lot of upgrades. Armor, weapon, accessories, everything. Yeah, it's easy, but they don't spawn until I beat DOG. Yeah, we've been over this last time, like, I actually checked. Toxic downpour falls over the wasteland seas, yeah, I know. What unlocks tier 3 of the acid rain? Not poltergeist, is it? Is it? I have access to all those mini-bosses now. Acid Rain Tier 3, Mauler and Nuclear Terror. I have access to all of those. I could do them anytime. Do they drop anything nice for me? Or are they just a check mark? Which one? Which one is the Christ. I think my potion ran out. That's why there are suddenly so many enemies. What kind of summon weapon? Okay, let's remove some of this because it's actually kind of difficult to move now. Tentacles coming off, so that's the blue armor equivalent. Not even anywhere. Is it good? I think I've seen them on the wiki before. I didn't really look into it because I realized that I can't have it yet. I could have it now. I don't know if it's worth it. More reliable subjugator. I mean, the subjugator seems pretty reliable. That's not the problem with that. 90 per second dot. What's the name of the dot? Sulfuric poison. Okay, so it's a poison type. Good to know because some enemies are gonna be immune to it. Did you hear something? I swear I heard something. Oh well. Must have been the wind. Nah, I don't think it was the lava. I think it was something bigger than that. I don't know. All I know is that I'm gonna have to clear that box over there. I should check if it dropped a summoner emblem, by the way. It'd be pretty good. Wait, I actually... What banner? Ornita. Where am I gonna put it? Let's not put it here for now. Rick is the guide, yes. English is not my first language. Am I missing something there? I'm gonna remove some of this lava, it's piling up a little. Oh. Isn't that Streaker? Oh yeah, I should put on the aura. It's gonna make things a little easier. Pretty sure that the streaker. Why are you shit-talking this guy? Don't let streakist hear you. Although I feel like they knew. That's the joke. We're actually making pretty good progress. When did I start with this? Oh. Oh, that was nothing. Holy sh... How am I so tanky right now? 10 minutes? I think it's been more. I'm like halfway done. Oh, the banner also provides DR? I didn't know that. I thought it just doubled the damage you do. Oh, so it's not even double damage. I'm just dumb. Yeah, without ground, these things kind of struggle. They don't have a ground to stand on against me. I need to use Zen Potion more often. This is nice. I like the calm. I wish the music was a bit more varied. Maybe I should... Wait, you know what? Just, first of all, let's get rid of all this garbage. Summoner Emblem. Apparently I already have one. Yes, it doesn't. The Summoner Emblem does upgrade. Wait, I already got a Summoner Emblem. I got it off stream for the Stasis Blessing. We should still keep it. Sand Shark Tooth Necklace could be nice later on. That here. That here. Ethereal Subjugator. I don't think we need that right now. I mean, I want to keep it on because for single target bosses that could actually be pretty good. Charge-based summons on a charge-based summon not when they attack. What's a charge-based summon? Okay, Raven, do you want the Tale of a Cruel World? The Resurrection of a Cruel World? Or the Memory of a Cruel World? Which one do you like most? Resurrection? Okay. There we go. I'm pretty sure the wiki said they use it per shot. Ah, it's too far. Second. Put it in there. Can it work? I don't think it can work in my inventory. Is that a thing? I just... Oh, I can't just use it. It has to be cut down. Just a little music change while we are mining this out, because actually there is not much left. It looks like a lot, but it's actually not a lot. I can be done with it I can be done with this in like half an hour at most. Clips for a boss theme. Congrats, literally, or fire. I don't know how you want me to call you. I'm just building this arena. I don't know if you... Were you here when I beat the Ceaseless Void? Apparently it wasn't that difficult once I got it down. Making an arena in the underworld now. Mouse 5. I have 3 buttons. What are you talking about? But technically I have 5, but 2 of them are on the side. That is on the wrong side, because they're on the left and I'm left-handed, so I can't use them. Because both of them are on the left, so it means that when I'm just holding the mouse normally, then they're right under my ring finger. And that's not a very dexterous way to press the button. I can't afford the left-handed mouse, those are very expensive. Usually I buy like a what do you, ambidextrous mouse, you know, where it doesn't matter. But technically this is like that too, but they put the fucking buttons on the left anyway. I am... Yeah, well, Logitech, my mouse is a GXT. It's green. There's a nice LED on the top. That's about the most advanced thing it has. My keyboard is also... No, that's GX Gaming. Everything here is very cheap. It's all we can afford. But no, that's kind of the worst thing about being left-handed. Everything left-handed costs like 50% more because there's just less demand for it. But they have to make up the difference. Even when I played guitar, it was like, we might as well just buy a right-handed guitar because there's no way. The problem is we still I got a right-handed guitar, but then we changed the strings anyway because that just wasn't comfortable. The problem is I am as far from being ambidextrous as you can possibly get. My left hand is fine, I can do whatever I want with it. My right hand is practically lame in comparison. Because I cannot do anything with it. It can aid the left hand, it's like a support hand, but on its own I can't do anything with it. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, also that, but I was meaning with the fireballs. Too many fireballs. But yeah, that's also like I'm using in MMOs. Like I used to love playing MMOs. I don't really play them nowadays. Too much effort. But even in MMOs, you know how you control your character with WSD, Q, E, whatever, and then you have your spells on 1, 2, 3, blah blah blah. If you're right-handed, use your left hand on the keyboard. Then you have like your ring, but middle finger and your pointing finger on the buttons, and you can reach just fine. Since my right hand is on the keyboard, I can reach maybe 4 or 5. Like obviously on my lame right hand, my pinky finger isn't gonna press any buttons. Like that's just not happening. So I can reach maybe 4, possibly 5 buttons. So I can reach 0 to like 4 or 5, and the rest is I can't use the rest. Like 6 through 9 is not possible. Also, I should probably add that on Hungarian keyboards, 0 comes before 1 and not after 9. Just to put it into perspective how I can reach it. Plaguebringer, after I understood it, it wasn't that difficult. You know what else wasn't difficult? Fucking Dragon Folly. Which is almost the same boss, let's be honest. Dragon Folly, like, I beat it pre-MoonLord, even though it's a post-MoonLord boss. I would categorize it on about the same level as Plaguebringer, because they're just sister bosses. It's not even really an upgrade. It just does different things slightly. Have I? No, I haven't. You just told me about it. Well, I consider the route. That doesn't mean I was considering doing it. More challenging to actually do every boss. Came off. Well, I guess that's that for that music. We listened to it a few times. I did plot out low percent, but only to like Iharon, and then I checked what Calamitas needs. That doesn't mean I was planning to do it. The only thing I noticed that in post-MoonLord, there are only 2 bosses you need to beat the game. You need to beat Iharon, who's actually summonable pre-MoonLord. That's why I didn't count. If you count that, then you also have to summon Dragon Folly, but that's essentially a pre-MoonLord boss, so whatever. And then Calamitas itself. You don't need to summon any other boss. Except for loot, of course. Starting to hurt from this. It worked out to like 8 bosses total, I think. Flash Planter, Clone Mythos, Cultist, MoonLord, Iharon, Scala. You do have to beat Dragon Folly, don't no? You can't summon Iharon otherwise. Where else can you get the Iharon summoning item? They drop post-ML, you don't have to kill any boss for those to spawn. Because you usually do. Well, if you say so. I never tried because I summoned her on pre-MoonLord as well, and then after a few tries, I did like my first try is actually a clip on the channel. You can find it in clips. It didn't last long, but I survived for quite a while against the Heron. I don't know how it's gonna be possible right now, because when I was actually surviving against it, I was using the Plaguebringer armor, which has an invulnerability frame dash. There is no other way I can get one, and it seemed kind of mandatory for that boss. I know Iheron pre-MoonLord is possible, but you do have to have the upgraded Shield of Cthulhu, which I cannot use. That's the big problem with this post-MoonLord. A lot of the bosses would be so much easier if I had the Asgard's Valor or something. Aren't they the same thing? I don't know. The point is the iframe shields. I can't use them, and they seem mandatory for a lot of these bosses. Or at least it makes them a lot easier. The fuck is that? Sanctified Spark, summon damage. Summons a profaned energy turret to fight for it. Okay, well, I'm there for now for some protection. Okay, well, does Asgard's Valor give a dash, or am I remembering wrong? I'm just talking about the dash. Then what does the Eye of Cthulhu shield upgrade to? Because that's the original dash shield. So how is it that there are other dash shields but they don't use the Eye of Cthulhu? Draining that. Anyway, the point is I can't use any of them, so I can't get an iframe shield, which makes a lot of these bosses so much harder. I don't think it is. I'm gonna look up in a second. Okay, let me just check this stuff. Let me hang myself over here so frogs don't get me. So, Shield of the High Ruler is a Shield of Cthulhu upgrade. It's true melee. It's a melee weapon. It's not even an accessory. It's literally a weapon. Doesn't upgrade to anything. As for the Ankh Shield, it upgrades into Asgard's Valor. The slam through and against him are the in the most forms Frost and Flame. Ability to Ram Dash. I think the Ram Dash is the one. that damages. Let me like check the wiki. Asgard's Valor. It says striking enemies during the shield dash will heavily damage them. Note, directly colliding with an enemy during the shield dash deals 200 melee damage. This direct hit is affected by melee damage bonuses and the wearer's melee critical strike chance. This upgrades into an Asgardian Aegis, which has the note, directly colliding with an enemy during the shield dash deals 1000 melee damage. This direct hit is affected by melee damage bonuses and the wearer's melee critical chance. So they are melee accessories. Yeah. So I can't use them for the challenge. You find out a lot of stuff when you start a challenge run. Elysian Aegis, that's needed for the Asgardian Valor, and they just combined here. These. Yeah. So no, every single accessory that gives you iframe dash is melee for some reason. So none of them are accessible to me. Hunter Scarf is not... Well, it's technically it's an invulnerability dash, but it's different because it's a dodge. On a 30-second cooldown. And it's useless anyway, like it literally does nothing else. I wouldn't even mind the 30-second cooldown if it did literally anything else. But no, it's just the dodge. And it gives true melee damage or whatever, but like that doesn't do anything for me. Even if I was able to use true melee, I don't think that would make a difference. Even upgraded. Really don't think it would make a difference, even to someone who actively uses that roll, because it just upgrades to some other kind of scarf, and it's like 15% true melee speed. Like, what is that? Like, that's nothing. It wouldn't even help my whip because it's specifically true melee speed, and not like just swing speed or something. Or damage. I don't know what it is, but it's some kind of true melee bonus. Yeah, 10% and 15% respectively. The only thing I like... Okay, obviously not the only thing I wish for this mod, but I really wish, you know, those accessories that you get from the Old Ones army, there are 4 of them, they do the exact same thing, 10% summon damage and 1 extra sentry. You can't stack them, only one of them can be used at a time. I really wish they made an upgrade to those, like if you combine them then you can get better sentries accessories, because even Calamity literally does not have any accessories for upgrading sentries. How cool would that be if you could actually... Because not having any sentry accessories means that a dedicated sentry build is really difficult to make work, because you're never gonna have as many sentry slots as you can have minion slots, and minions just deal more damage. Usually, they're more mobile, obviously. I mean, the trade-off, they can nerf them, for one. I mean, it's their mod, they can just nerf them. But also the trade-off is generally supposed to be that they're immobile, so any boss that requires you to move around a lot, like MoonLord, you're not gonna get away with using sentries, because they're just too immobile. Like, they're literally stationary. And constantly resummoning them is not really reliable. You can even do that, like you can nerf sentries by just increasing the summon mana cost, so you can't resummon them mid-fight. you have to make like a bastion of sentries and make that work. I mean, that would be a trade-off. That sounds pretty good to me. And I'm a summoner. Like, I literally, all I play in this game is summoner, Calamity or not. Remember, I made a summoner challenge even in the base game before they buffed whips. It was torture, but I did it. Master mode, of course. I'm bragging about it because I deserve that much after I went through all that shit. Yeah, I'm not doing Hoiks. That's kind of dumb. I've literally never built Hoiks, ever. At least not on purpose. I mean, I have challenge things. It's right below the stream. Look down there. There's a list of conquests. That's all my badges. Okay, we almost cleared out the entire place at this. We're almost done with this. I mean, I feel like, okay, so I added every single beaten game down there, unless something really didn't need to be down there. A lot of them are pretty proud. Like, come on. Beating the Uncertain Episode 1, obviously not really a challenge for you, Nikki, or something, but most of them down there are. Yakuza 0, max percent. I mean, that's not necessarily difficult, but it is a challenge. Secret boss included. I mean, remember there were 2 secret bosses. One of them was amazing gimmick boss, and the other one was just a torturous tank. I mean, I literally couldn't beat them on the highest difficulty because it wasn't available when I played, and I'm not gonna replay the entire game just for... Yeah, highest available difficulty. That's always what I play because I'm not gonna replay a game twice on stream. I don't really do this stuff in my own free time. Like, I do like to chill a bit in my own time. If a game is actually good enough, like in terms of challenge, to replay multiple times, I feel like I would rather just find a patch that enables the final difficulty from the get-go. Because I still wouldn't want to replay. Especially if it takes like 2 months to beat the game the first time. Then I'm just locked into that game on stream and nobody likes that. Blasphemous Donut. Minutes. And there we go. That's the entire thing mined out. Now we do need to even out the edges. I want the edges to be samey with ash blocks. I don't know how far I want to take it, so I'm just gonna leave it there for now. Yes, this is very important for my sanity. I'm gonna leave that there for now. We can do that later. Okay, now we just have to get rid of most of this lava. I don't know how long it's gonna take. It shouldn't take that long. It's not that much, and the bombs are... I made way too many bombs. Do stone platforms stay around? I just need some that doesn't get destroyed by slimes. Are you sure? Can you quote the wiki on that? Like right now, literally. What do I need to make obsidian platforms? Are they made from obsidian or obsidian bricks? And how do I make obsidian bricks? Oh, so it still needs stone blocks. I think we can leave a little bit here. And get in the way. This is rootless. Let's just keep that. I don't need the obsidian platform. I would rather use them for the... I would rather use the same material for everything. And just... Okay, so... Need bricks. Stone. Have some bricks. I'm gonna need a lot of platforms, I think. I don't know how many, but that thing is like 300 blocks across it. By 800. Own plat. 1600. Oh, there is no eligible platform to land on. Shit. I have to go there manually. I mined out the entire middle. Just one moment. I didn't break the shelf one, there is no available spot to teleport to. We're gonna make some in a second. The background. And yes, let's put on the stand potion. Okay. So I'm just gonna put this. What if I start it here? How does that look? Because even if they don't get destroyed, the lava is still gonna accumulate down here. Actually, now that I think about that, we should put it for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Like there, that's 10 blocks of free. So we had 1604 stone platforms. Let's see how wide this is gonna be. Wait. No, I think I don't even want it this low. I want it higher because... Remember! Oh, fuck off. I'm gonna explain in a second. Let me just get rid of this. Bring Hailstone. It's not Hailstone, that's Unholy Essence. So the thing is, we should probably put it high enough that the camera doesn't start getting stuck, because that's gonna disorient me during a boss fight. So let's start here. I'm probably gonna put a bunch of torches on this level so I can tell that this is the lowest level. This void staff has a really long range. Okay, you can just count it. Yeah, sure. We're gonna get plenty of banners. Time. What is that in the background? Is there a lore for that? I'm gonna go there. Looks like a dungeon. Okay. So this is 282 wide. If I made like 18 more blocks, then this would be 300 exactly. Did I make it an even 300? Also. Leave me alone, please. 18 more. I'm gonna count out what that would look like. Still doesn't work. Alright, it does work. I just have to use it multiple times. I just want the UFO because it's gonna make removing these stuff easier. Well, I don't know if it's good. It seems a little lazy. It doesn't deal that much damage like this. It does deal like 140 something damage to those frogs a couple of times per second. But I kind of feel like I have better stuff. The range is pretty insane, yes, but the problem is very inaccurate. Alone. Oh shit. I got a Daedalus Stormbow, guys. Yeah, I can't use it though, but I mean, sure. I could put it in Shrine or something if I really want to. Those demons used to one-shot me. Okay, so how much would we need to mine to extend this by 18 more? Would be... I really wish you could destroy these. It's very annoying. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And then... this is where the wall would be as far as I can tell. Not that much. Let's just even it out, because it's bugging me now that I counted it out. That's 2. Count. 2. I don't know what else to say. Also, we can see if it... yeah, the platforms do stay around. Nice. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Nothing. Yeah, that's the wall. Because I like using the hook. What's wrong with that? Let's just even it out then. It's gonna be 100-block wide arena. It's gonna be enough to fight the fucking Devourer in. It's gonna be great. I've been working on this for like an hour and a half at this point now. It's been a while. The good arena takes a while. It's gonna be a good arena. I only need like 3 or 4 layers though, so that would be, if it's 300 platforms per layer, it's like 1200 total. I want to put them pretty far from each other because, well, otherwise they would get in the way on the way down. And I don't need them very close to each other because I have wings, I can just fly up to the next platform. Yeah, big jumps. We're even gonna have a bigger lava lake on the bottom. It's always nice. Yeah, aesthetic. Aesthetic. There is an A in that word. I'm gonna say it. Aesthetic. That's what it looks like. Don't want me to say the A? Don't write the A. Just write aesthetic. That makes sense. Wall. I don't know how high up we need to do this. Put it up here. I'll finish it later. There we go. Now it's 300. Supposedly. Yes. Exactly 300 used. And the next should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Any? This should be 30. Then I don't know how long the grappling hook is. I mean, I know I can check, but it's 30 tiles. Exactly. Supposedly. Can't really tell how long that is though. Supposedly it's somewhere here. Ah, fuck. Now I completely lost it. Put it here and check. That's exactly 30. Okay. I guess we don't need any more of these to remove. And we don't really need, I mean, 3 layers is probably enough. Maybe 1 more would be fine, but then I have to make some space on the top of everything. Do you guys mind? I not have any ashes left. Seems fine. Let's finish this platform too. Let's remove the background because I want even background, which actually not gonna be even because the background here is very varied, but also very faded away, so it shouldn't hide that many dots unless they're like the void shots, because those are barely visible. And of course we're gonna have to put quite a few buff items around here. Remove this, guaranteed. And I'm just gonna put a banner in them. Oh, is the middle? Is the middle? No, it's somewhere here. Other here. Go down. Nice, okay. So what we need is campfires, heart lanterns, probably 3 of each, bast statue. Grab up. I need them here. One here. One here somewhere. Fine. Heart lanterns and bast statues, 3 of each. Blood moon, please. Good. What is it? Axe power, hammer power. I don't need. Dry bomb is gonna go into the tube. Get the use there. Okay, so heart lantern. We need some hearts for that. And some chain. Beyond that, bast statue needs rubies. Iron? Stop. What else does it need? Oh, gold. Works. I can put one here. Here. There. 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 And there. And the arena should be done. This is a legit arena now. So to test it out, I guess I'm gonna fight the scrotum. What the fuck is this called? Ignis. Yes. At first, without potions, because I do need to test it out. Okay, what are we gonna use for this? Let's use these, because they are more widespread. And just these. I guess that's good. Let's see. Cultist. I'm not sure what it does. There are a lot of effects on screen. Trying to dash into me at some point. And it killed me. Void advance, what do you mean? I think the Aqua Scepter would still do more damage. It is mostly single target, so maybe the Subjugator. Don't think I need the Void one. Ceaseless Void is just Ceaseless Void. Work. Why is it not working this time? There we go. Okay. Well, I did want to put torches up here because I dropped below this point. Oh, and something I want to do. Yeah. A big area where I can land when I use the phone. Of course, I didn't probably do that. Well, Ceaseless Void wasn't a very good boss, I wouldn't say that, so I don't know if it's a good sign that the good bosses are not original and the original bosses are not good. There aren't that many of them. Which three are all original? No. Okay, let's give it another try, huh? That works a lot. shoots a lot of different stuff that I can't tell exactly what they are. But it doesn't seem very hard. At least I'm kind of melting it. Also, the ads are leaving behind mana, which I can use to just spam the puppet staff. Also, definitely helping. Oh, he just dashed into me, okay. Iharon is not original, come on. That's like the same thing as fucking Goliath and the Dragon Folly and stuff. I don't know why I guess we could just try the boss with oceans now. We were doing fine. I don't think this is a very difficult boss so far. I'm not sure what it does, but it doesn't seem difficult. Oh, there's a safe here. Also in the middle. I don't think those are necessary. What am I doing wrong? The only place it's willing to spawn me in is this. What are the requirements for spawning or teleporting? But this is not platform. Okay, give it another try. See, I would have won if I had an iframe dash there, because I could have just dashed through him. But yeah, I'm gonna get him in a few tries. Get these out a little bit. Actually, I think I want to put them further down, so the melee hits harder. Projectiles are kind of annoying, and this boss is another one where there are phases where it just magnetizes to you. I think Deific Amulet should be good here because it's a really short boss fight. Well, that was easy. Third try. I noticed, well, first of all these mana just means I can spam the puppet staff, and that's a lot of extra damage. But primarily he had some of those phases where he dashes towards my position and then dashes towards me for like 2 or 3 seconds, and he gets really fast at that point. The only way I can go faster than him at that point if I'm going upwards, because my wings are fast enough with the acceleration multiplier, horizontal speed and that kind of stuff, that I'm actually faster than him still. But yeah, that was pretty easy. Did I pick everything up? Does he... There is the lower. Where is the relic? Oh, there's the relic. I mistook it for a gravestone. Alright, well that was easy. Clear out the inventory, and no, I'm not doing the Stormweaver. I could, because I'm pretty sure I have everything to make it pretty trivial at this point, but I have other bosses I can try still. Like there is the Profane Guardians that I could try. Not too much. Yes. Okay, Cygnus. Wait, let's open the treasure bag first. Spears, Spectral Veil, Belt 1, Rogue, and Twisting Nether. Twisting Nether upgrades to the Ninja Belt to Voice Stash. It does need Nightmare Fuel, which I can't get yet. That needs Providence. Cosmic Worm, Magic, Melee, Rogue, Summon. King of Constellations Tenryu. Uses 4 minion slots to summon a pair of celestial dragons to fight for you. There can only be one pair of dragons at a time. This one doesn't need it. It's a Stardust Dragon upgrade. I should probably craft that. Nightmare Furies from the Pumpkin Moon after Devourer is defeated. Sorry. Okay. The shards, light shards come from the mummies, and the dark shards come from the mummies. They're not that. Do I have them? Light shard. I have some light shards in here. Am I blind? Is it in here actually? Yeah, it's light shard, and I don't think I actually have a dark shard because I don't know if I have a corrupted desert. I don't think I do. Is there any other place I can get that? Ghoul. Do I have a painted underground desert somewhere? Bone biter, blood mummy. Yeah, these are underground desert. Underground desert corrupted. Because the ghoul is just a replacement of the dark mummy, remember? Well, another dark mummy, it's the replacement of the ghoul, which is the underground desert. This is hollow. I think I have corruption here. And I don't want corruption here because it would eat the jungle. Can't craft it, it seems. Are all of these like Great Sand Shark? Is that literally just because that also drops a light shard? So I'm assuming that's not a crimson thing. I mean, Bone Biter also only drops the dark shard. Great Sand Shark, Calamity, Great Sand Shark. Arrow spawns during a sandstorm, killing 10 sand sharks once Planter has been defeated. Manually be summoned by using a sandstorm's core in a desert area. That needs forbidden fragments and core of sunlight. I have those. A core of sunlight. Only one. And forbidden fragment, 3 of them. Does it look like? No. Summons the Great Sand Shark when used in the desert. Yeah. So we're just gonna kill this guy in order to get our stuff. Let's just do it here. Thank you. Oh, it has a relic? But it's not on the list. I'm gonna have to look up what relics are there that aren't on the list, because I kinda need to get those as well. It also gave me Grand Scale, which is hilarious. 2 light shards. I don't think it has Lord though. Can you check just to be sure? Okay. Light, dark. 3 of these, and the Stardust Dragon. I don't know why they didn't make it work like Stardust Dragon, because it's an upgrade. and sell the rest. Twisting Nether. Don't let Blizzard hit. Let's reforge it and then test it out. It's the only enemy that drops a relic. I'm just gonna treat it as a tool and put it down. I haven't read the Cygnus stuff yet, but because I'm still crafting. Okay, let's see. So this uses up 4 minion slots. So it's 2 minion slots per dragon. We're gonna have to test. For now though. Yeah, the white one, I'm gonna constantly believe that it's a fucking wyvern. Anyway. An aberration that defies all explanation. We're talking about Cygnus. Born of the distortion and revered by the Onyx Kinsman. Almost all information about this entity is sourced from that enigmatic clan. All else is hearsay. It has been reported to manifest in multiple places at once. Its capacity for deceit and ruthless cunning is peerless. Thetis' compatriot Braylor lured me to a standstill. With a blade locked, the Ronin lunged for the lethal blow. The devourer is not one for honor or loyalty. Sensed weakness. Hesitation, as easy prey. The serpent ensnared both my assailants in a dimensional vortex, assuring me they were as good as dead. Yet Thetis must have struck bargain with Cygnus, escaped his banishment unscathed. Oh, it's oh, I guess. Off stream, I'm gonna expand this area a bit. Okay, but what do we have left right now? I guess the Profane Guardians is important. We beat these up. Let's try the Profane Guardians with just this setup, whatever. The Underworld. Just a moment. No potions for now, because I want to see how we fare. Oh. How am I supposed to dodge that? Also, 30,000 damage per second. That's pretty good. The subjugators are probably not good here. We're gonna need a piercing weapon. I don't know how good the dragons were. Maybe they were the big damage. I don't know. That laser is gonna be the death of me. We have to kill the one above us first, then we have to kill the other one, and then finally we can kill the main boss. Yeah, the laser is like the MoonLord laser, where it's like you either dodge it or you fucking die. But it's so quick, it's very difficult to pay attention to it in time. Okay, one's dead. Now that was already halfway dead. Kinda got stuck in the corner there. Let's grab potions. I mean, we are doing fine there. I mean, I know what to do about the laser. It just comes out way too fast. If I'm not ready for it, it still kills me, even if I know what it's about. Off stream, I'm gonna look into why this is happening. Can I fix it? Fuck off, please. I don't have time for it. Hello? Why can I not summon them? Yes, it needs a certain time of day, I don't know. What was there? Holy orb? Holy shit, I didn't see it. But second mob was almost dead, so we got it. I should use the dragons, I guess. Intrigue. Where is the second dragon? I'm gonna spread these out a little bit. Can you please fuck off? I'm busy. Oh my god. Well, the boss positions for both the dash, hold it there, and the laser. The difference is that when it dashes, it retracts all the rocks, whereas when it lasers, it doesn't. And you have to watch out for that. I didn't and I died. Don't let it happen to you. I can't see half of what's going on. And I don't think the omniscience potion would help. Do the dragons help? I can't tell. I kind of feel like the other summon would actually be better. Because once I target the one I have to hit, it doesn't have to be AoE. Try the other one. I'm dead now. I have all this space, but because they come so close to me, I keep finding myself at the wall. Because I have to run away, they keep coming at me. I don't know what to do about that. The main problem is the big boss keeps shooting these projectiles, and because it permanently hovers next to me, I can't dodge in that direction because the fucking boss is there. So I have to dodge the other direction, but that just means I get pinned in the corner. I'm gonna try without the dragons this time. Watch the damage. My Raven, can you look up what the fuck is this? What's required to actually summon this shit? Like teleport. Not working. Oh my fucking god, I cannot see that shit. Can I complain about the colors again? Is this a good time? Because holy shit, they just made a boss that fires like 2 or 3 different fireballs, and you have to fight it in an arena that's all red. 3 times high. Okay. Yeah, but that doesn't explain why it sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Like, if it does, then clearly there is an eligible space there. There, I made more. Oh my fucking god. The big problem is I can't even dodge around the boss because it permanently hovers next to me. And because it takes up so much space, I can't fly fast enough to get to the other side of it. So I'm literally just pinned into the corner and there's nothing I can do about it. He throws the rocks in phase 2? I didn't even see that last time. I think the dragons deal slightly more damage than just subjugators alone. And I'm dead to the dot, because every boss has a dot. How much do I have 10 more minutes, so we're gonna try a few times, but what I really don't like in this mod, a lot of bosses spawn off screen. And what they do, they don't spawn a certain distance from you. They like spawn in an area around you. And if they spawn very far, then they try to come to you so fast that they rubber band and just ram into you immediately, and there's nothing you can do about it. Can't even speak because I was too busy dodging. Yet again, I'm in the fucking corner. There is nothing you can do about that. Like, it's impossible to fly around the boss, because it's just gonna lock you in. So the only... Once you get cornered, you're just cornered. There's nothing you can do about it. And I was trying to, like, go to one side of the arena and then dodge towards the other until phase 2 starts. But if I start here, there is a chance that the boss just spawns on this side, and then I'm fucked from the get-go. It's not worth it, because it's just gonna rubber band to me anyway, and there is no fucking way if this shit is on top of me that I can dodge the laser. Let's get rid of this, not helping teleport here anyway. It just disappeared. What the fuck? Also, I lost a dragon for some reason. Why does it matter that it's night? It's the fucking hell. I mean, fucking hell. Why does it matter if it's day and night? There's no day or night in hell. It's gonna be a brute force boss again. Why does it start by just ramming into me? There is no way to dodge that. Fuck off. I literally can't see. There were like 100 projectiles on screen. That was the final phase, by the way. There were like 100 projectiles on screen and they were all dark golden on the deep red background. But brown is worse than red. Because you see, this isn't perfectly red, it's like a very deep crimson brown-like thing, the background. Okay. I'm gonna try a couple of times and then end the stream because the end of the stream. I don't think there is any better weapon I can concentrate. Void Step isn't gonna do any better. Serious could be good, but I'm pretty sure they can do more damage. Not enough that there are so many projectiles, half of them home in because, you know, I don't remember a single boss for a very long time that didn't have homing projectiles. Let's see what the Omniscience does for this, because holy shit, I can't see anything. Okay, so I hit those. Everything else looks about the same. Yeah, so it doesn't happen at all. Okay. Yet another boss where Omniscience just makes things worse. What was the last boss where it was actually useful? Oh my god, there's a fucking normal spawn. Those damage? these fucking things. Look at these. Like, we don't have enough shit to worry about. Let's put some damaging things on the floor as well. I didn't even... I already fought this guy like 10 times. I didn't even know that those were there until now. It's so... It's nothing. Shouldn't be in the fight. But it is, because fuck you, that's why. I have both dragons. Oh my god. Yellow, please. A bass statue. Where did I take this up from? Why did it get destroyed? Oh my, fuck you. I ran out. Just fucking kill it. It spawned too far and hit me immediately. Now let's try like 3 more times or something. Fucking serious? That was almost good, but holy shit, I hate this boss. Just the fact that it literally hovers on one side, so you cannot dodge that way, so if you... Eventually it's gonna corner you. There's nothing that's unavoidable. That's such shit design. Like, did not nobody realize that? Get the fuck away from me. The fuck? Okay. I guess I'm dead now. Finally. Oh boy. Getting better and better. Yeah, that's not good design. Even if I figured out sort of what to do, like I still got barraged on. Like I got hit repeatedly. I just learned when to get hit and when it's actually possible to avoid getting hit. But there is no fucking... Because once, like, if I start on one side, because the boss is always gonna be on one side and it shoots projectiles at me, and there are projectiles coming from above as well, I have to dodge in all 4 directions. But because I can't dodge this way, because there is a gigantic planet orbiting me, I have to dodge this way. Eventually I'm gonna run out of space to dodge to, and I can't fly over the boss because it's too big and it's tracking too well. And if I start on one side, because my plan is, okay, I'm gonna start here and then I'm gonna move this way, you can't, because the boss might just spawn here and then you're cornered from the very get-go. Unless it spawns like the wall of flesh, but I don't think that's the case. Because it has been where I started here, which is the left side of the map, and it still spawned on this side, the bad side. So it's not like a wall of flesh, it's gonna spawn wherever there is more space on the map. It's not even that, it's just random and you're eventually gonna get stuck, and then you have to take a bunch of damage. Once the healer is down, you can dodge properly, because the boss starts tracking you a lot less, and they start preferring to dash into you rather than just make a bullet hell. And from then on, from phase 2 onwards, the fight is actually manageable. But that phase 1, it really needs some polish and maybe a rework. I don't know, it's just not good right now. Okay, we do have a bunch of new stuff. Out the garbage real quick. Magic. Guardian mask. Put away the potions. I ran out of a potion. Potion of regeneration, yes. Swiftness and iron skin are also pretty low. This is also pretty low. So let's put this up. Profane Guardians actually doesn't drop anything, so we are never gonna have to summon it again. Let's grab the plants before I forget. I don't know what the general consensus is on the Profane Guardians, but I actually found them harder than Poltergeist. Poltergeist was relatively easy once you got the mechanics down. Need a blood. Okay. But again, the only reason it was hard is that first phase, where it just hovers next to you and makes it impossible to dodge to one side. That's the only hard part. We need Dusk, I think. Doesn't. Guardians are... Well, maybe I'm just doing something wrong, or maybe Summoner really struggles against it. I don't know, but it's... I don't think it's good. Poltergeist is easy once you get it down. Like, after I understood the mechanics and how they dash into you in phase 2, they were kind of a joke. Anyway, we're gonna have to wait for like dusk falls so I can get those. Until then, the Profaned Guardians. Guardians are rather simple constructs, extensions to the Profaned Goddess power. They are given partial autonomy to hunt down threats and are rarely seen outside of temples sanctified in her name. She has been attempting, which is in hell, I guess. She has been attempting to expand her domain. It is of no surprise she sees you as her largest threat to death. After all, it was you that finished off the star-spawned horror that catalyzed the downfall of the dragons. Who was that again? MoonLord? Draw her out from hiding. Have no mercy, for the profane goddess shows none herself. Alright. So we got the summoning item. Put it with the rest. Once we beat her, we have a bunch of upgrades. We got a Relic of Resilience. Summons an artifact at the mouse position. The artifact is damaged by enemies and all projectiles. When destroyed, the artifact explodes into a rotating burst of shards. If an enemy is in the area of the shards, its next attack will be 45% weaker. This effect has a cooldown. After 5 seconds, the shards come together to reform the original artifact. This reformation can happen 3 times before needing to resummon. Gain a 5-second cooldown when summoning a new artifact. If an artifact already exists, using this item is relocated to a cursor. So it's like a weakening aura that has to be hit. Does it draw enemy fire? Like, does it take aggro, or is it just happenstance? What kind of... Oh, it doesn't deal damage, sorry. Relic of Resilience. Post-MoonLord dropped by Guardian Defender. When used, it summons a spinning circular artifact of resilience at the mouse cursor. Wait. What's killing it? Is it my minions? What the fuck? Oh, I can hit it too? After taking out damage, it will break apart into 8 intangible shards that orbit around the breaking area, then slowly converge before by artifact over a course of 5 seconds. Enemies near the shards will be inflicted with profaned weakness, which reduces their next attack's damage by 45% for 3 seconds. After the artifact reforms 3 times, the next time it is damaged, it will instead shatter and despawn. Using this item again, both enemies and the player can destroy the artifact. Using this item while the artifact currently broken into pieces will not instantly reform the artifact, will simply move the location in previous versions of blah 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 blah. I mean, it sounds like something I can put down in the start of the fight and then not bother with ever again, because having to put it down during the fight doesn't seem like something I want to deal with. But I guess I can keep it in my inventory and spawn it before boss fights. And then I got the relic. They don't drop anything else. They don't have a loot bag or anything. Running out of space. Okay, this is Fiat. How many bosses are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8. One, two, three. Wait, one. Put something to that. Not sent, but that should be fine. I don't think they do. I don't think they have anything overt. War Banner of the Sun, Profaned Guardian Mask, Trophy, thank you. Relic of Deliverance, Relic of Resilience, Relic of Convergence. These are the only things they can draw. Warbanner of the Sun. It's an accessory for melee. Relic of Deliverance. It's a weapon. Oh, this is the traveling spear. You can ride the spear after throwing it. When initially used, the spear is summoned at the player, spawning dust and increasing its potential launch speed up to a maximum. When used again, the spear launches the player towards the direction of the cursor until the player collides with a wall, or shortly after the player redirects. The player is able to ride spear using it deals damage. I don't know what type of damage. Fix the tooltip saying more strong instead of stronger. Well, I don't really need. Relic of Convergence. Creates a profane crystal that charges power, holding out the crystal slows player down. Oh, I already got that one. Put it in here. I put it somewhere. I don't know what it looks like. Wait, I put it in tools, right? This Relic of Convergence. Did I not get the other one? That's dropped from... Oh no, the Convergence is dropped by the healer. The spear is dropped by the commander, which I only killed a couple of times, so it's possible. But, well, we can scour the arena in case we miss. Another Relic of Resilience. I don't think they dropped it, but I wanted to check in case I have it, but no. I just have a bunch of Relics of Resilience, I guess. No, I killed it. I think I killed it 2 or 3 times, because there were some times where the boss was the only thing left, but then I didn't manage to kill it. I am keeping the obsidian rose because it's needed for the boots, and I might be making more boots. Sure. Okay. So, despite the salt, today was pretty fruitful, if I say so. I mean, I killed the Ceaseless Void, I killed the Profane Guardians, I killed Cygnus and Poltergeist, so 4 bosses. None of them who were particularly difficult, but all of them who had that one mechanic that was really finicky and annoying. Remember, Ceaseless Void was the lasers. Cygnus... Well, Cygnus and Poltergeist wasn't that bad. They were mostly dash based, and as long as you move properly, they weren't that bad. Like, even with Cygnus, if you realize that you have to fly upwards to be faster than him when he's dashing, it's fine, whatever. And then the Profane Guardians with the clinginess that eventually corners you. I didn't like that. Next time, let me just check the stuff up here, down here. But next time, well, the only thing we can really do is fight Providence until we beat her, and then fight the Devourer of Gods. Yeah, look at this. How much? That's a lot of potions. Yeah, off stream I'm gonna make some more potions. Aim for 100 in every type of potion. I think that's fair. Because I just burned through like 40 just today. I need a lot of them. I think I'm gonna look up what Providence is gonna give me, but I think she's the one who gives the next level of, like, there is one fishing rod from Providence and then one fishing rod from Devourer, and that's the best fishing rod. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I did like a half an hour extra to the stream. I didn't mean to, but I was like, I can beat the Guardians. There's no way I'm leaving the stream today without beating the Guardians, and I did. And next time I might not beat anything, but yeah, Providence. But until then, thank you for watching, thank you all. Until next time, which should be on Friday. Hopefully the dentist is not gonna sabotage that. See y'all. I don't care about